So wait, where's the forehead start? Where's the forehead end? I mean, where's the forehead end? The hairline begin, man. Jesus. Someone get this guy an aid. There's literally no way to send CC channels through this shit. No way. No way, dude. Come on. All right. Let's stop for let's think. Let's chill out and think for a second. So we are here. Hello, anybody and everybody watching now or in the future. We're here doing a little bit of sound testing, trying to figure out some new stuff for some new songs. Let's just take it easy a little bit. I figure out what you want. So what do I want to do first? Do I want to start off with chords? Do I want to try to make a beat? Could start off with chords. Like I'm gonna make something a little bit quicker than usual. I usually do like 110 to 130. I'll make sure I do something maybe like upwards in like the 145 BPM range. How fast does that sound? 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2 and 2 and 2 and 1 and 2 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so what does that sound like at 150? 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And if we put that up to like 180, what does it sound like? and 2 and 3 and 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Way too quick. All right, we're just gonna go back down to 145. I'm feeling 145 right now. Let me get back. Let me hear that again. 2 3 4 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 2. All right. What did I say? Did I say I was gonna do chords first? I'm gonna do chords first. I kind of thinking like something. I want something like I've been doing like a lot of dreamy stuff recently. I want to do something like dark and sinister, like something evil, man, something nasty. I'm trying to think, what do I want to do that in? Surge, hype, or electric? I'm thinking not electric for right now. Maybe I'll come in with electric for the melody. Let's see. Hype. Something dark, man. Something hard. What fucking key am I gonna be in? B minor? Let's do B minor, I think. I don't know. What do I want to do in B minor? Yeah, I'll do B minor. Hold on. For like a little bit more of like an evil sounding. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I just don't think hard fur is gonna be it. Okay, we'll stick with that. Because I can do a little scale here. Yeah, I need a piano. Give me a piano, please. Piano, we'll do piano soft. Okay. Want something a little bit more. I'm really fucking floundering here. Piano hard? Okay. Okay. That's a little bit better. The other one was a little bit softer. This is better. Okay. Let's see. Because I'm still learning, guys. I'm still learning. I gotta do this stuff every time because I'm still learning. That's right, right? It is. Cool. So first chord is like, yeah. Second chord is like. I can't do. Oh, do it right there. I could bring it all the way back around. Oh, that sounds really good, actually. Yeah, we'll do B minor. We'll do B minor. I need a hard lead. I gotta think about a chord progression for B minor. I'm thinking. I'm just gonna make something up. I'm gonna do 4 7 6 4. No. Let me do something easier. Let me do 1. Start with 1 3 5 3. And we'll see how that sounds. 1 3 5 3. Chord progression. Where's 1 3 5? So I gotta go. So 1 is something like this, right? 1 3 is gonna go like here. And then 5, 3 is gonna bring me to here, like this. No, wait, okay, hold on, something's wrong here. 1, 3, 5, I'm gonna try that again. So 1, 3, 5, 3 is gonna go. No, it needs to be darker. That doesn't sound dark. That sounds bright. Maybe 1, 3, 6, 2. What is 2 in this course? 2 minor or major in this? Minor. Okay, so end on 2. It's 1 minor or major in this. 1. Okay. 1, 3 major, 5, 2. 1, 3, 5, 2. Let's try that out. 1, 3, 5, 2. 1, 3, 5, 2. What is 6? What does 6 sound like in this? One, 3, 5, 2 in B minor. I don't know, man. 1, 3, 5, 2 B minor. 1, 3, 5, 2 B minor. Oh my god, I hate to do it, but I need to figure this out. 1, 3, 5, 2 B minor. So he wants me to raise the A to A sharp in the 5. So instead of, okay. So in the 5, he wants me. So which one's the 5? This one's the 5, right? So 5. So in the 5, he wants me to bring the A up. Super sharp. Ooh. Is that A? A, B, C. A. So he wants me to. There's A sharp? A flat? Wait, is that A flat or A sharp? He told me to do. He told me to do A sharp. Am I tripping right now? Oh, yeah, it's this. Oh, okay, okay. I see what he's saying. Like this. Oh, okay, okay. So he wants me to do. He wants me to do 1. And then 3 is gonna go like here. And then he wants me to pull one of these buckles. And then bring it back down. 2 is gonna go like this. Yo, wait a minute. ChatGPT actually just cooked on that. It sounds way better that way. Wait, how the fuck? If you want a more resolved loop, try 1, 3, 5, 2, 5, 1. 1, Or swap the 2 for a more common chord, 1354, 1637. No, okay. I'm just going to keep my current. If you want a more resolved loop, 135251. 1352, and he wants me to bring it back 51. How do I fit? How do I? Oh my God, 135251. What does that sound like? Where's 1352? Okay, 135251. We're just gonna stick with the 1352. I don't need to overcomplicate myself right here. Let me get a something. What was that? hold on. What if I did? What if I did like this? What if I want? What if I want? Okay, his palms are really good. Mm, mm, mm. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this. I need this for later. I need chords. I need chords. Why am I gonna run my chords in? I'm attracted towards. Hmm. Oh, it actually sounded really good for a second there. Boom, boom. What? I like this. This is really good. Fuck. Fuck. I like the way that sounds. Hmm. It's so chill. I have like I what do? I have this. I have hyper chill lo-fi guitar that I'm like really digging right now. And I have crushed solid. I need a better chorus. I need a better chorus. Better chords. Distant Lands. Is this mono? Hmm. Can I get this sound a little darker? Let's do mono. Let's do what's it called? Not a triad, a couple? What do they call? I can't remember. Let's do a couple. And That is fucking creepy. Don't think that's what I'm looking for. We died in peace. Is this pollen? Hold on. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This might be it. Hold up. Let's get another chord going. Hmm. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. Let's record these chords. All right. All right. Here we go. Away for now. Piano roll attractive. We're gonna name this. Um. mm, Bleak piano, weak chord, weak sync lead, weak sync lead. Let's see. This. Nope, that goes better. Okay, this needs to go the window. It's all right. It could be worse.
I've been listening to you.
Hmm?
So I've been listening to you.
Oh yeah. You've heard the misery out of me. You want to say what? I fear what? Is it my job to listen in? Really? I think it's a great name. Whipped cream M&M's, unicorn turds. Maybe rainbow whip? Rainbow whip's great.
Oh, maybe that's just that's what. Oh. Actually, just died.
You think your arm could save one person?
No. That would be great.
You think you would break your arm to get back on shit?
Some bones. No protection. If I had some arms, I would say just but
You think that my punch is showing up the room?
you want me to ask you out? You want me to ask it?
I understand. Yeah.
Why did she know that?
Let's use the syrup. I
Chester.
I said you goofball.
I know. Where did she even get most of it?
I don't know. Reddit is most of it. Insurgency is it bombs. I think this needs like a string underneath it playing at the same time to make it sound better. I can't tell. Let me think of violin.
A string
Okay.
for what?
What?
A string?
My string?
I thought you said a string.
Yeah. Trying to figure something out to go underneath these chords because it doesn't sound full enough right now. I think it needs a string underneath it, like a violin or a guitar.
We're back for another block drive.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar, and there's a fellow YouTuber by the name of Megalag, as you might have known. You know, last year he made a pretty banging video on Honey, the browser extension. Now, again, in the last couple hours, he actually made a follow-up to that, part 2 of 3, really, and maybe 4 at this point, given what I've been seeing, of Honey, the extension, and its shady practices. Now, I think you're on the right track when you literally have scenarios where companies like PayPal, the people that bought Honey for, I believe, $4 billion, yes, that browser extension that saves you money is suddenly worth $4 billion. We'll get to a lot of that and why. Yeah, suddenly they're trying to take down or have actually taken down videos, at least on places like Patreon. So to give you an idea, I always am the firm believer, and I say this to anybody that's investigating things, anytime a company or somebody tries to sue you, you're probably on the right track. Any asshole that's tried to sue me over an investigation, usually I know that I'm actually onto something. And to be real with you, anytime somebody does try to sue you, even if it's like a YouTuber or a multi-billion-dollar company, at some point you have to dig both feet in the ground and fucking take that shit to the end. But again, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, to whittle it on back, Megalag released a video called Honey Targeted Minors and Exploited Small Businesses. So actually, I don't really want to talk about this video and just kind of recap it. I actually have my own perspective about it, but to give you just a sort of quick TLDR in the situation, I do highly recommend you watch his 52-minute long video. There's actually a lot of juicy, good stuff here, actually mind-boggling. Some of the stuff I didn't even know existed. But of course, for anybody that doesn't know, Honey last year was basically caught, exposed by Megalag in this disgusting practice of basically affiliate link swapping. So for instance, a lot of your favorite YouTubers are probably sponsored by a specific company. For instance, me, I am sponsored by GamerSupps. I love GamerSupps products. I put this stuff, I drink it in water. Sometimes I even mix it with my coffee just so I can have that double dosage attack. All right, it really is just that good. Now, if you go to GamerSupps, one good flavor they've got, lemonade, ladies and gentlemen. If I had an affiliate link over here, I actually do have a code. You can go over here, enter in my code. But some YouTubers had affiliate links. So you go to the description, you click on a certain product, it takes you to a page. And all this stuff kind of happens in the background, right? You get sent to a link. That link basically attributes the sale to the YouTuber. Now, what Honey was alleged to be doing in this situation was through their extension, they would swap out the affiliate code or the affiliate token at the time of checkout so that they would be the one that gets the sales commission, and the YouTuber that actually sent you to that product would basically get a fucking goose egg. It's an insanely disgusting and disturbing practice that actually threatens the entire online sort of e-commerce and influencer ecosystem, right? And again, obviously, you might be like, wait a minute, hold on. What if Honey grabbed a code, like CodeSog, for instance, gave it out to everybody? Wouldn't that be good for you, Muda? Wouldn't you be making a lot of money with people using your code? Actually, yeah, I probably would. Because then, to sites like GamerSupps, codes like this are utterly meaningless. If you can't use these codes to track specific campaigns, ultimately the whole venture becomes kind of fruitless, right? It's a long rigmarole, and ultimately, at the end of the day, one of the big things that came out was obviously Honey was kind of digging through a whole bunch of different coupon codes. Some coupon codes they probably shouldn't have had. Coupon codes that were meant for, friends, employees, huge savings that nobody should have grabbed. And ultimately, it meant that when Honey grabbed these codes and started giving them out to everybody, small businesses would actually lose, in some cases, about $100,000. It would be absolutely terrible for a small business. And some big businesses could be able to weather the storm, but Honey was a predatory model, allegedly, for pretty much everyone in this case. One thing that I didn't notice about this entire situation was ever since this Honey situation dropped, there's been a lot of businesses that have sparked up, like Vigilance, for instance, where in order to protect your online store from coupon code leaks, you actually could go here and serve as the coupon code blocker, okay? It's that insane of an industry. And because Honey is such a successful business model, at least, at the time, it probably still is, there have been tons of other extensions that have come out. For instance, Capital One has their own extension. For instance, you can add the Capital One shopping tool, which basically is Honey, and you can just add it to your browser right here, yada, yada, yada. And it does the same sort of thing. Now, obviously, in a lot of these cases, it has been alleged by influencers and people in this space that, yeah, all these companies do is just basically take our affiliate links, throw them into the trash bin, and replace it with theirs. It's to a point where even when I was watching Megalag's video, one of the things that blew my mind was apparently Microsoft's Edge browser would also do the same thing with something known as their coupons feature. Now, ultimately, one of the cool things that I saw about Microsoft Edge, thankfully, was that apparently, I guess they retired this feature, which was introduced back in 2020. I didn't know this because I'm not an Edge user, but to look into it, at Microsoft, we're always working to ensure we're delivering the highest value shopping experience for people. As part of a regular review, we've discontinued the coupons feature. I don't know if it's part of a regular review, other than the fact that there have been actual lawsuits, some of which have been really good for influencers in terms of judgment, and some rulings have actually been pretty bad, but we'll get to that towards the later section too. Ultimately speaking, Honey is one of those extensions that I think is actually a net negative. Now, I've never saved money through Honey, and I've also never taken one of their sponsorship deals simply because I've always found the application to be kind of shady. I always wondered, how would an extension like this actually make money? And it turns out the way that they allegedly make money is pretty shitty. But the other thing that kind of caught my attention over here, which wasn't super duper of a shock to me, but it's something that I want to talk about, is the amount of data that apparently Honey has been collecting. So one of the actual researchers that Megalag linked to was datarequests.org. Now, datarequests.org is a site that I do know. There are people that have an interest in data privacy and basically educating people on how much a lot of these applications, browser extensions, just any website actually tracks your data. So Honey, the extension you use to save money on the internet, turns out they were grabbing more information than they actually should have. So to give you an idea, these are two fellas who used their relation, being in the European Union, and allowed them to actually use and take advantage of a set of laws known as GDPR. Now, I talked about GDPR before, but GDPR
Together, and then I realized, right, it's wrong. So this is gonna go.
Oh man.
自由の敵はすぐそこまで迫っている。塵一つない街路を汚した奴らは許せん。
ミッションの座標をセット。ヘルポット始動。発射手順開始。
緊急信号発信中。
パッケージを展開。支援武器を移送中。
理科の拠点だ。
ロスト補充する。要請を確認。増援を展開。第二目標はすぐ近くだ。ライナーが静止。補充する。要請を確認。増援移送中。
民主主義の降臨だ。ファーストだけはしない。
場所はここだ。なんと100メートル。砲塔を要請する。イルミネーター完成。砲塔を送ってくれ。マップにマーク。パッケージ回収。100メートル。サンプルを回収したい。リロード開始。場所はここ。北東100メートル。拠点を破壊。
Just end.
増援を要請するぞ。大状況が近くにある。増援を要請。ヘルダイバー、前線へ展開。パッケージ回収。パッケージを置くぞ。場所はここだ。北100メートル。機動攻撃を。増援を要請。機動攻撃だぞ。拠点を破壊。増援を頼む。すまない。パッケージを置くぞ。端末を使うぞ。砲塔を要請する。 攻撃だぞ。
またもや圧政に勝利した。シャトルが離脱要請を待っているぞ。
位置をマークした。北東。安定300メートル。ついてこい。
市民の命は君に託されているのだぞ。
ついてこい。増援を要請するぞ。増援を要請。
場所はここだ。北東100メートル。
応答を送ってくれ。これが民主主義の力だ。
自由に休みはない。
離脱要請を確認。シャトル発艦。支援武器を要請する。到着まで残り1分30秒。機動攻撃だ。増援を要請するぞ。到着まで残り1分。 キャニスターが彼だ。到着まで残り20秒。到着まで残り10秒。増援を要請。ペリカン1接近中。要請する。ペリカン1着陸シーケンス開始。離れてろ。増援予算が枯渇した。はい、到着。リロード中。到着。キャニスターが彼だ。そうだ。かかってこい。カウントダウン開始。すぐ離陸するぞ。楽しい。ライトの下ろす。これ以上は待てない。発進するぞ。離脱完了。ペリカン1上昇する。
市民は諸君の働きに感謝するだろう。
またしても自由が勝利を収めた。
友軍デストロイヤーが船体を離脱。ミッションの座標をセット。ヘルポット発射手順開始。
敵の手から街を奪還するのさ。
緊急信号発信中。装備パッケージを移送中。 スを展開。砲塔を展開。
何かある。ミッション終了まで残り10分。 所はそこ。北100メートル。思い知ったか。マップにマーク東200メートル。自由に休みはない。
残り5分。エルダイバー、もう時間がないぞ。自由な未来へとまた一歩近づいた。さあ離脱に備えるのだ。
応答を送ってくれ。増援を要請するぞ。エルダイバーは無敵なんだ。
報道を要請。要請を確認。増援を移送する。
今行くぞ。
戦術兵器が近いぞ。
増援を要請。敵はどこにいるんだい。サンプルの回収完了。何かある。理科の拠点だ。
場所はここだ。
エルダイバー前線へ展開。バックパックを送ってくれ。強力な兵器を要請。
請する。応答を要請する。アイス交換中。これが民主主義の力だ。到着まで残り1分30秒。ついてこい。かかってこい。到着まで残り1分。
Yeah, that's my bad.キャニスターが空だ。There's a little bit of an oopsie whoopsies there. Oopsie whoopsies.
解放という名の勝利ほど心を酔わすものはありません。
管理民主主義が助けを求め
ミッションの座標をセット。 ヘルポット発射手順開始。
場所はここ、北200メートル。緊急信号発信中。機動攻撃だ。
ルを見つけた。増援を要請するぞ。移動だ。リロード開始。負けはしない。力を思い切った。俺の足が。平和と繁栄を守るんだ。これで最後だ。増援を要請。最後のスーパーアーチのために。
Fuck, let me get in the game.
補給ビーコン投下。増援を要請するぞ。敵は死なない。増援を要請。機動攻撃だぞ。増援を要請。
boy just turned me into a torso. What the hell? Was that necessary? Oh, made it out of that. Just skulls. Oh my god, ow. What? Happy I moved away from there because that's what I got blown up again. Oh! God, are you dead? Is he dead? No.
呼吸を要請する。応答を要請する。応答を要請する。増援を要請。
Fucking dead. Those Steve soldiers are fucking dead. Nope. Oh my god. Whew. Illuminated City missions still go fucking hard, man. This shit's been intense. Unfortunate for you, sir. Okay. Please do not alert. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, there's two. Okay. What am I doing here? You're weird for that. Oh. What's on there?
く南西200メートル。
支援武器を要請する。
交渉を要請する。自動攻撃だ。思いついたか。位置をマーク南。反応援を要請。
I straight up just didn't. I straight up just didn't let go. I thought I was using the Quasar cannon, where I switched into a different mode.
要請を確認。増援を移送する。
エルダイバー前線へ展開。タックパックを要請。支援武器を要請。
ミッション終了まで残り
装備を
20分。
確保。やめておく。装備を確保。これが最後だ。位置をマークした。装備を確保。ついてこい。 標が近くにある。
砲塔を送ってくれ。増援を要請するぞ。
タックパックを頼む。
端末を使うぞ。どうだ、かかってこい。
1 second.
ここを任せろ。自動攻撃だぞ。端末を任せろ。
今のは何だ。
ここは任せろ。 とそこ南西 200m キャニスタがからだ3番と使うぞ離脱を要請中僕に力を機動攻撃だ民主主義の降臨だキャニスターが
メガンワンまもなく到着するメガンワン着陸する平和のためにカウントダウン開始すぐ離陸するぞ離脱完了ペリカンワン上昇する
Close extract, Jesus.
諸君は偉大なる都市の英雄として記憶される
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I like this guy. Okay. Okay.
解放という名の勝利ほど心を弱
ゆ
今日のマントはひときわ立派ですね。
GG's, my guy.
ヘルダイバー、スーパーデストロイヤーは準備万端だぞ。
What is invasion level 17 mean?
街が燃えている。救わねば。数多くの作戦がある。そのどれもが自由の鐘を響かせる絶好の機会だ。作戦完了だ。勇敢な戦いぶりだったぞ。
Blister, lunchbox, booster box, booster box. No, I don't see any booster box. I see 2 blisters. It looks like 2 or 3 booster bundles and a UPC. I mean, not getting the Charizard out of that, it's like what? It's 50 packs, 60 packs, the rarest card in the set, not in 60 packs. It's not even that bad. Like, hold on. You gotta count it. So UPC, what is that? 12 packs, 13, something like that. 6, 6. I see 1. All right, I see booster bundle. I see booster bundle, booster bundle. So that's 2 booster bundles, 12. So you got like 24 packs currently. I see blister, blister right there. Blister, blister, another 6. So 30 packs currently. I see a bundle here. I see a bundle here. I see a lunchbox. I think that's 2 packs in the lunchbox. And then, because there's like 6 packs in the lunchbox, but it's not all Phantasmal. So 2 packs in the lunchbox, another 6. So you're getting 14 because you got 2 bundles in the lunchbox. So 14 onto that. You're getting 38 at that point or something like that. Did I miss something? Yeah, I think I missed. I think I didn't add the blister. So you're getting like 44 packs. Do I see anything else? I mean, yeah, 44 packs, not getting the biggest chase card in the set. Not that crazy. I doubt. I would not put on any money that I would put a lot of money down that they did not pull 44 packs and not get a single hit. That would be unreal odds for them to pull 44 packs and not get a single hit. That'd be insane. I don't know why I'm like hyper analyzing this. Like it's bullshit, obviously. But jeez. Calm down.
Card D Kaizoku.
Alright, this is the Bonnie list. I'm testing OP14 Bonnie. It's using all the Gecko Moria cards. It's for some reason, Gecko Moria cards are always better in other decks besides the Gecko Moria deck it's designed for. We saw that with ACOS Gecko Moria from way back, right? This one here they got banned because it was too good in Lucci and Sakazuki. And it looks like his own yellow Thriller Bark cards are better in other decks besides the Gecko Moria deck. It's insane because we have like S-Snake that can heal with your Thriller Barks. For 6 Dawn, it's only runnable in Egghead. Deck. What else is nice? We have Nigo Robin to burn too. And then yeah, 8 cost Gecko Moria helps us. We have 9 cost Bonnie. Nice. We have Nigo Robin to burn too. And then yeah, 8 cost Gecko Moria helps us. We have 9 cost Bonnie to mimic like the Boa. We don't heal, unlike the Boa, but this Bonnie can attack the turn we play it. And yeah, we're just stacking our triggers to keep replaying Perona and stuff. And like Hogback and yeah, we're just stacking our triggers to keep like the Boa, but Moria helps. Us, we have 9 cost Bonnie to mimic like the Boa. We don't heal, unlike the Boa, but this Bonnie can attack the turn we play it. And yeah, we're just stacking our triggers to keep replaying Perona and stuff. stuff, and like Hogback and Absalom are never killed. Because they have good beneficial effects for you when they die. But yeah, it's crazy. You're healing with Esnik and Gecko Moria, so you're able to tank a hit and also playing out characters. And then the character stuns something from attacking you. It's insane. And then every time you play a character out, you get 2 down for your leader to be pretty aggressive too. So I've had a lot of success with it, but I've only been playing against other OP14 leaders. So I would love to see how it performs against like Emu and Ace and stuff like that. But no one's playing that on OP14 because they want to try out the new stuff. So this is all the footage I can get. And yeah, this list, I think I just net decked it. So I'm going to have to personalize it to my own taste. Right, this is the very first video that I'm playing this leader. It's the very first time the footage you're going to be seeing. So I'm still figuring out what I like and what I don't like with this deck list. But yeah, that's going to be the deck list, so enjoy the gameplay footage coming after a word from our sponsors. This video is brought to you by Addesign for Color. This video counter and hope to get a trigger to trigger out the Perona. I think that's how this deck works. Okay, 5 easy, counter 1k. Because yeah, every other, okay, 5 else again. Every other card in our deck can potentially play it out, except when I get a Esnik trigger like this. So I can play Bonnie here, try to get some draw. Right, but he'll just redirect it to Dellinger. Right, because it's a free, yeah, it's whatever. Get your free draw. Because yeah, he minuses the Dawn, get the Dawn back. Gets the search. I'll use my Bonnie on a future turn. Like next turn. Which is in the future. He takes a treble. Which I think is just the 2k. 5 with us. Okay, let's hope to get a trigger. We get a Moria. Okay, close enough. Come on, Perona. Nothing for me to freeze, but I can at least attack with another 5k. Virgo. Okay, I don't like that guy. I guess we could heal with the S-Snake here. We'll put Kumashi or the Sindri. Both works. And then 2 down onto the Bonnie to activate her, and then we'll throw 5. He has to take one of these, right? One of these 5, 5, 6s he's gonna take. Now get to draw. Okay, he does take. I was hoping to find another 4-drop to dump in my trash to play out. We'll do another 5. Dang it. Maybe I'll leave Bonnie up then. Yeah, the longer I can keep Bonnie alive, the 3 costs, the more I can like fill my discard with 4 drops. Because if I trigger Sindri now, like what do I have? Nothing. Unless he kills my Perona first. I doubt he would do that. Right, because he knows that's how I like keep stunning his characters. Okay, Rosinante. I'm gonna interchange stun and freeze quite a bit, so excuse me ahead of time. 5 at our face. Yeah, we ought to counter these. Counter. I want to play out Robin next turn though. I guess we use a 2k. Hopefully he kills up Perona with the Virgo. Nope. Dang it. Dang it, dang it. Okay, we'll just take Sindri to hand maybe. Or I guess I could counter if I really want to get value out of the Sindri trigger. So we'll counter. And he's got 2 down for a sugar. Okay. So we kill that with Lilith, and then we'll play out Robin this turn. So Dawn onto Bonnie. Robin makes us draw 2. Discard 1 from the Bonnie because we made him trash alive. We'll put 2 Dawn on, I guess, Lilith? And nope, no more Thriller Barks. Dang it. Okay, we'll throw 5 with the Lilith. Wait, I should probably kill their sugar. I forgot about that part. But I'm throwing a lot of 5s at their face. Maybe I don't care if they can search. Yeah, search all you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're going to 9 next turn. Okay, there. We'll kill sugar with the pudding. Oh, like, if they're at 8 next turn, they're not going to have Dawn to play pudding anyway. But no, they're at 9, so they would have the Dawn. Ooh, Soul Slow Beam to rest our S-Snake. Okay, I gotta change how I attack into Purple Doflamingo. So he kills our Bonnie. Right, if they run stuff like Soul Slow Beam, I have to attack with my big character first. Noted. I think they do run 4 of it. 4 of that and Hell's Judgment, I think. 5 our face. Let's counter that because I'm still waiting for something to play off of Sindri. Okay, A-Cost Doflamingo. I cannot defend the Virgo. Okay, he plays out a baby 5 that can heal them. It's going to be a long game then. 8 at S-Snake. Okay, yeah. I get to keep my Sindri potential, I guess. But I lost my S-Snake, which is sad. Okay, finally got something we can chuck. I can't even play Moria. I have nothing in my discard, so I guess we'll go the Bonnie here. We'll throw our small attacks first. If he Gungam Soul Beams my Robin, that's fine. Okay, and we'll throw another 5 here. If he doesn't Soul Beam, I can do like 8, no, 9, 10. 9, 10 sounds good. If he does Soul Beam, I'll just, okay, he took that one. Throw 6 with Robin then, and then we'll do like a 13 with the Bonnie. He counters that for 2. I don't die on the clapback, right? He has 4 attacks, I have 4 life. I have nothing good I can bring back with my Sindri still, but I guess I can just counter with my Hogback. Okay, so, oh, but he has Baby 5, right, I have to split this up. So we will put 2 down onto the Lilith attack 5. Actually, I should have played the Bonnie before he took the last life. I think he anticipated the Bonnie, that's why he took the last life. So yeah, this guy's playing around me. I should have played this better. That was my mistake. Right, when he had 1 life, that Bonnie should have been the first thing I played. Okay, 6 at 6. Because yeah, he's up 1k counter than he normally would have. 5 at our face. We still have nothing good to play, so we'll counter with the Hogback. At least if I take a life now, Hogback comes out. 7, yeah, okay. Hogback come out, and then he'll eat another attack, potentially. And that would let me get a Moria back to hand. Or they could just ignore it. But then that's a 5k they have to defend every turn. Kill it, please. He might just kill our Perona instead then. Yep. Okie dokie. We will stun Virgo. Plays out the 10 cost. Okay, that's gonna stop 2 of my characters from attacking. Yep. I don't have lethal with 2 attacks. It's kind of like freaking Enel, right? It's like his leader ability, because he can redirect it to the Baby 5, which will heal him. Oh, we'll just get it out of the way now. Do your thing. I think the smarter thing to do would have been to play Gecko and do my leader attack first, and then if he redirects it into Baby 5, I'll leave my 9 cost Bonnie standing. Is the smart thing to do. Oh no, I want to get him back to 0 anyway. So I'm going to attack with both regardless. So he does redirect Baby 5 and heals. We'll play out Gecko. Let's play out Perona, I guess. Then we'll stun the Rosinante. Or do I need a blocker? It's about Perona, and then both Virgo and Rosinante should be frozen, right? Wait, why does Virgo not have the text on him anymore? Maybe it's a visual bug. We'll throw 9 at... Yeah, we're just assuming that he's still can't attack. Because Perona is till the end of the opponent's next turn, right? Which should be like... Okay, he took 1 to 0, which should be right now. Is that right? I only see the text onto Rosinante until the end of your opponent's next turn, which is right now. This is his next turn, so it should still be frozen, I thought. Unless the text is wrong. Okay, so he's throwing attacks at our Bonnie. I can't defend anymore after that. Plays out a Sugar. If he Virgos to minus power the Bonnie, I can't defend. But I'm assuming that Virgo cannot attack. Maybe it's just a visual bug. If he attacks, I think it might be a sim bug. Or the translation of Perona is wrong. Okay, he can attack with it, so something is off. Let me ask him. Is he allowed to attack? So Bonnie dies. Right? Until the end of your opponent's next turn is this proxy image, which is a fan translation, so who knows where the miscommunication could be happening. Either it's a sim bug or the card text is wrong. Only Rosie can. Yeah, I know that. I targeted both of them, right? Until the end of your opponent's next turn. Okay, 5 out of pace. If we get a nice trigger here, we can go for game pretty easily, I think. Didn't I use Perona's on KO on Virgo? Okay, Kumashi, let's play out Sindri. I forgot I have no other attackers. Am I supposed to be, like, having such a hard time getting my Thriller Bark characters into trash? I only have 2. Hogback and Perona. I'm running, like, a full playset of them. Okay, maybe misclick. Did I misclick? I can just check the VOD. I don't think I misclicked. So I'll throw 10 here. He'll redirect it, maybe? Or if he can counter out of it, that's fine, too. Redirects to Dellinger. So I can just throw 15 and not worry about... Oh, wait, I should throw Hogback. Then he'll, like, slow beam my Perona, maybe. And then 15 leader. Is, I think, the way I go about this. Okay, slow beam. 1 Dawn means nothing, right? Okay, Perona's rested. We'll throw 15 here. If he lives, I die. Okay, so he has Everwhite to baby 5, Trouble. Oh, he didn't have enough. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna check if that is a bug or not. And if it is, Batsu, you're getting a report. Because I want to help. Okay, Bonnie versus Blue Yellow Boa. We both trigger in. Let's see who's the trigger queen here. Alright, so if I attack their characters, I take a life, so I just don't kill any other characters. I just try to end them before they end me. They're 4 life, I'm 5 life. I get 2 extra dawn a turn, so I think we win this actually, if I go about by that logic. So he has a 6 cost heal. I also have a 6 cost heal via the S-Snake. We go bar for bar. It's the same stat line too. Play Lilith. Take the S-Snake? No, we'll take Piranha. I think we need that to stop his stuff from attacking us. Yeah, I can even stun their stuff. I think Bonnie beats Boa, theoretically. Marguerite. We'll see in practice how it ends up being. Just theoretically, I think. By virtue of the concepts of the deck. It sounds like I would have the upper hand here. Is Shakuyaku a spider? I thought all the Amazon Lily people were snake themed. I kind of forgot what Shakuyaku's deal was. 5 at us. We'll counter 1 with the Perona because I want to trigger it out if I can. He does not attack with the Marguerite. Oh yeah, because he just played it. I guess we'll play out the Absalom here. We'll do 5/5. Could be inviting some triggers here. No trigger. No, you got a Gloriosa trigger. Okay, so he's gonna set something up. So he's definitely gonna trigger something, but I think I just want to damage him. I want to get him to 2 life. Take a 5. They countered. That's interesting. I guess he just didn't want to be 2 life against 5. Okay, so for 5 dawn, he probably plays the Boa. Yeah, 4 cost Boa and then 5/7. Hopefully we can trigger out the Perona and then we'll freeze the blocker from attacking next turn. But then he'll just block with it, right? Okay, so he kills our Lilith with their Sengoku. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're on 6. I hope to get an S-Snake. He's throwing the 7 first. Okay, let's try to trigger out this Perona with the Perona. Perfect. And then Marguerite cannot attack us. Should have thrown the 5 first. So no more attacks. Passes to our turn. No 6 drop. Hogback it is. 5/7/7. Or maybe 6/6/7 better. Let's do 6/6/7. Let's burn these 2Ks if he's got any. Maybe he doesn't have any and we get lucky. Alright, I think I've seen some Boas run like only 8 or 10 2Ks. He took the 6. Our prediction paid off. But this is a card he put there, so what is it gonna come out? What's triggering? Oh, huh? Why would he put a card that doesn't trigger? Counter 2. Maybe he doesn't fulfill the conditions to trigger it. We'll play out Hogback. A pimp named Hogback and attack 7. He blocks. We take a life. We have the S-Snake now, but it's too late. We're going to be playing Gecko Morios from now. So the Marguerite can attack now. They play Kuma to heal. Okay. Did they put the Kuma into life by accident, maybe? They literally just discarded 2 cards that could trigger out if he had put it with the Gloriosa. Okay, 5 at Absalom. Nah, I think not sure. We'll let him die. Okay, take a Hogback. Dang. I think I should have kept him alive, actually, in hindsight. 6 set Perona. We can counter that one. Yeah, I shouldn't have let Absalom die. I have what I need to play next turn, so I could just use it to ping another 5k. He's already low in hand size. I've doubled the hand size. Perona 5 at face. I'm not going to touch that Marguerite while he has a down attached. He took a 5. No trigger. I'm getting pretty lucky with these. Another 5 here. Counters that one. We'll play out to Gecko Gloria. And then we'll play out a Perona. Deploy it. Stun Marguerite. Let's put 2 down on leader first. Stun Marguerite. 7 at leader. He takes. No trigger. Wow, really? How does that deck not trigger? I thought, well, I think I run more triggers than Bonnie actually. So he does play a Boa out. Goes back to 2 life. Hopefully we win just on hand size though. That what will make the difference. And me stopping an attack every turn with Perona. Okay, 5 at. I think I defend everything he throws at me here. even if it's at my characters. Okay, 7 at Perona. Let's defend. And then 5 at 5 I can defend. 5 at 5 I defend. Okay, we'll throw 5. I guess I can heal instead of playing a character out. We'll do another 5. Counters, we'll throw another 5. Click that one. Okay, he got a Marguerite trigger. We go for Bonnie. I think I have game. I have math here. Gorgon Scissors. I'm pretty sure it's still math. He has to discard 2, right? Okay, so we'll do Bonnie, take the last life. He has no blockers. We just throw 13. Maybe this is enough even. It's a pretty big number. And then if not, 10 will be definitely enough. Okay, our theory seems to be true, but only 1 out of 1 sample size there. Okay, Bonnie versus Jinbei. I mean, I'm pretty aggro too, right? Let's see how we fare against them. Okay, so they play Arlong. Then they pick up a Jinbei. We'll play out Lilith, and take a snake, I think. I want to heal their aggression. And all my healing plays out characters too. That's kind of crazy. Okay, they play Kuro Obi. Give him rush. 5 at us will counter with the Perona. If he swings 5 with the Arlong, we'll hope to trigger out Perona. Perona can at least smack back at their face, at their characters. Help me clear the board. Oh, he has no more Dawn to put onto Arlong. Okay, 5 at us. Dang, it's a Bonnie trigger. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's draw some cards. 3 cost Bonnie. And then I have to forgo attacking Kuro Obi here, unfortunately. 7 at face, but I think it's worth it. Takes it. We will discard the Bonnie, I think. We'll find another when we need it. Bounce Law to bounce my Bonnie back to band. But the bell? Okay, so he puts 2 down on Kuro Obi. We can counter this one and take the leader hit. Oh no, we'll just risk it. Gamble it. S-Snake, no trigger. Dang. Leader hit? Okay, and Arlong. Is he gonna put 2 down on leader? They have a pudding. They have a pudding. Okay, I gotta counter this leader hit. 7 makes it a lot easier for me to get around pudding, so we'll just counter 3 here. Right? You just saw me look at you take the pudding. I think a 5 would have been more awkward for me. Play S-Snake and heal. Let's put Sindri, Hogback, one of these two. Then put 2 down onto Lilith and try to kill Kuro Obi with it. Kuro Obi, die to Lilith. Then 5 you take. What are you so scared for? You counters with the pudding. Okay, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Another Kuro Obi. 3 at 2. Yeah. Hits my face. I play out Perona and stun. Okay, here's 5 from Kuro Obi. 6 from Kuro Obi. We'll take that. Perona out. Stun the Law. I guess he could swing 8 at Perona right now. Maybe I should have left the Perona for the last trigger. The last attack, I mean. Yeah, I think that was my bad. We'll counter 4. Right, so I take the 6 from Kurobi and then the 8 from the leader. I trigger the Perona. Play S-Snake and heal with the Sindri, I guess. I'll know for next time. Okay, let's kill some stuff. 5 at Arlong. 7 at Kurobi. We'll do 8 with S-Snake and play out a Lilith to end the turn. We'll take a late game, please. And pass. What's he got for 9? Jinbei? Oh, it is. It is Jinbei. Okay, so he cannot make it bounce because he needs 2 down. He can't make Jinbei bounce. Editor, cut that part out. Okay, so he puts 2 down on leader. That gives him rush, right? That's how it works. Yes. Okay, he has rush now. 6 from Law at Perona. I save it. I want to keep 1 character up. Oh, no, he can just discard with leader ability again. Oh, no, he doesn't need to. He can kill both my characters. Okay, I messed up the math there. So 10 kills S-Snake and then 7 kills my Perona anyway. Whatever. I didn't need them. So I'm going to attack 7k with S-Snake at face. I'm just going to freeze the Law with my Perona. Counters that for 3. Okay. Gecko, Perona back out. deploy, freeze, and put. Let's attack with the Lilith too. So Lilith 5, and then leader 6. Counters that for 2. Okay, here's a 6 you take. Yep. Same result if I went like 9 leader, but who knows? Maybe I could have gotten like 4K counter. Okay, Wadatsumi, he can't attack just yet. He doesn't have rush. 11 at S-Snake. Okay, you got it. And then leader can attack into my Lilith, I guess. Okay, you got it. Does Jinbei run counter events? Or can I just swing 14 at the Jinbei here? We'll play S-Snake and put a Bedge into life. Then 2 down onto Gecko. Then we just throw 14. Hopefully he doesn't run events. He does have 4 down open. Okay, he died. 5. I think 6-6 would have been better actually in hindsight, but I already attacked. Counters 2. Okay, maybe 5-7 was the answer after all. Took. Okay, we'll pass. I think we got this. I'm back at 5 life. Fisher Tiger. That does draw them quite a lot of cards there. Okay, so lost 7 at Perona. On KO, we'll freeze Wadatsumi. Oh, wait. Doesn't Perona hit 6 cost? Yeah, I could have hit Fisher Tiger. Okay, my bad. Again, this is first day playing this deck. I need to get familiar with these cards. Okay, so he's stacking up Dawn onto the Jinbei. Was it going to be like 11? 11 at 10? Okay, I just countered 2. Oh, and he quits after that. Okay. Huh, Bonnie is pretty fun. Interesting. Haven't seen it in the OP14 tournaments in Japan yet, though. Maybe it doesn't do well into like top meta, like Ace, Emu, and stuff like that. But amongst the OP14 leaders, yeah, Bonnie seems to...
We are back for another block drain, mate. Or should I say 2 block drains? Because we got 2 basins side by side. They're chock-a-block. Let's trace this waste pipe back together.
We can find
And
the
you can
access
see
hole.
It joins up to the other basin right here. It goes through the wall, and we've got to try and find out where on earth this drain goes. So I've come across a couple of access points to waste pipes, and I'm not sure which one is for the basin inside. Is it this one here? You can see the vent pipe and the waste pipe just sticking out there, goes into the gully, or is it over here? And this could be really
I'd say this one right here.
Could it be this waste pipe here?
Mhm.
Or is it over there?
No,
I don't
probably
know,
not
but
that one.
let's find
I think
out.
it's the one he's
So I've
using
got
next
me
to.
plumber's chopsticks, and we're going to try
Lord
and
have
take
mercy.
off the little inspection cap to this
Oh, be
waste
careful,
pipe.
Bruce.
Sure, she's tough. Oh, mate, she's real
Oh,
tough.
come on, Bruce. Get that shit. Come
No.
on.
Come
got
on, you
that.
good
There
thing.
you go.
Oh, there we go.
You
There we
Rippler.
go,
There we
guys.
go, you little Rippler. There we
Now,
go.
is this going to blow? Is it going to explode on us? Be
Hopefully
real
not.
careful here. If this drain's full, I'm expecting a face full. Oh, we're all good. We are
Okay.
all good. And I know you guys were hoping it was going to squirt me in the face. Oh, I can hear. But anyway, can we see any evidence of this being connected to the basin inside? It
Oh,
seems
man.
dry, doesn't it?
It's very
Alright,
dry.
let's move on to the other waste pipe.
Maybe I was wrong.
You
Maybe it
remember?
is the other
The
one.
one over there. Alright, so we'll have to take another inspection cap off. But look at this. You can see she's leaking, mate.
Oh, I
reckon
didn't see that
this
at
could
first.
be
I had a wrong
one.
prediction.
You know, it's under pressure and it's leaking a little bit of drain goo down onto the ground. But here we go again.
Careful there, Bruce.
Oh,
Oh.
mate.
Someone got that on there, man.
Come on.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, I've got a better idea. We need to get a bit of heat onto this fitting.
Okay. You know, Bruce has the best idea. This guy's with it.
Well, here goes nothing.
Oh, he's so
Mate,
smart.
I'm having too much.
All right, now be careful. Hold on, Bruce. This thing could explode still.
Is she gonna blow? Is she gonna blow?
That doesn't seem like it.
My heart skipped a couple of beats there, mate. I thought I was gonna cop it in the face, but can you see anything in this drain? No, neither can I. But we're gonna have to send a jet upstream of this drain right here, and
Really?
I can't wait. Let's get the jet set up.
How are you gonna
guys.
do that, Bruce?
So I'm going to use my
Yo, he's
little
cranking this
motor.
shit up.
1 jet at the front, 6 at the back. It'll go through this smaller
Oh,
waste
okay,
line
okay.
and clean it out cleaner than the day it was installed, mate. So I'm feed this up as far as I can, because otherwise it's just going to backfire in me face. And I know you guys love that, but I just don't feel like wearing the drain on me face today. But anyway, guys, we're all set up. You know what time it is? Let's fire up the bloody jet.
Ew. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
It's black gold. This motherfucker Bruce just struck oil. I'm confused. Why is the blackness
Oh, I've
caused?
just turned the jet off for a second because I had a sinking feeling. Let's go inside and make sure it's not backfiring up the bay. Back outside. Fire up! Alright, well, we're back outside. Doubted myself. It's all good. Let's go back outside. Fire up the bloody jet!
What is the blackness? It just gotta be luck.
Have we got it, guys? Have we got it? If we've got it this quickly, mate, we've got to pat ourselves on the back. Look at the mess. We will clean this place up. It's always a messy job when you want to do a thorough job. I don't know if that makes sense, but you know what I'm saying. So, guys, let's go inside and check the basin. Well, the basins are still chock-a-block, mate, and I guess that means we've got more fun ahead of us. All right, guys, this is very interesting. Could be a little bit concerning. I'm surprised that we haven't unblocked the drain as of yet, because generally, you know, we'll smash through a basin waste. Hang on a second. Look at that, guys, right there. This little section of drain running towards the gully, it's blocked as well. Let's have a look down this gully. It's drizzling out. It's not flowing through properly. Okay, the issue's getting bigger, and there's a stick down this drain. What on earth's going on here, mate? You know, I thought this was going to be a couple of minutes in and out, but the job is getting bigger. All right, let's continue on. Let's unblock this basin waste pipe, and we'll get to the rest later.
Oh, there was still more in there, man. Damn. I thought he had it all out, man. You gotta just keep shoving that shit deeper in there, Bruce. There he goes, you little ripper.
We'll just turn the jet off for a minute and we'll go back inside and have a look at the basins and see if they're running all nice and clear inside, mate. What on earth is that? Anyway, let's get back inside.
Where's
Oh
tie?
no, this
There's a
is
zip tie.
unbelievable. Something's still blocking this drain. Alright, the next plan of attack is to send the whip hose through this lower section of waste pipe from the gully. So we'll go upstream and see what on earth is causing the blockage.
Oh, he didn't have to do the bend tactic. He didn't have to do the bend.
This is just mind-boggling.
He didn't have to do the bend.
I'm loving every moment. Let's fire up the bloody jet!
Do I have my YouTube back? Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I have video credits up on the screen.
Well, the job keeps getting bigger. The gully's chock-a-block. Alright guys, so what's been happening is everything's coming from the basin. It's trying to get down this waste pipe which is blocked because the gully was blocked. So the issue started at the gully being blocked. So we'll just try and send a bit of water through this inspection point, send it down towards the gully, just so I can demonstrate what on earth is going on here. And you can see the gully's filling up. You know, the problem has been with the gully, and then over time it's caused the waste pipe just to fill up with all sorts of goo and muck and who knows what. And look at this, guys. We've cracked the code, mate. Well, we've cleaned all sections of pipe, but gully is left over. Mr. Gully, we're coming for you. Oh, mate, you thought you had drama when you're watching the Kardashians, you know? You can't get this sort of drama from the spinny chair in the office either. You should be here with me unblocking a drain. Well, you know what time it is. Let's fire up the bloody jet.
Whoa! Oh my god. Bruce, be careful, Bruce. You little ripper!
The perks of the job, you end up tasting a bit of it, guys, but it's all good. Puts a couple of hairs on your chest, mate. So anyway, I reckon we're getting close now. I reckon we're getting really close. Let's just give this drain one last flush, and then we'll go test the basins inside and see if they're Mickey Mouse, mate. Unfortunately, this will be the last time to fire up the bloody jet. Well, I reckon if this drain was any more clear, it'd be too clear, and I don't even know if that makes sense. And oh, have a look at that! Oh, mate, this is what dreams are made of. Honestly, I live and breathe this. I absolutely love this, guys. How good! Let's go inside now. I don't like to blow my own trumpet, but boy, oh boy, are we good. We're the best in the business. Honestly, today was a team effort and I couldn't have done it without you. Thanks so much for watching, and you can take Outback Australia, and mate, the house down here, she's got blocked drains. All the drains in this house are chock-a-block. I mean, you've got a toilet, you've got a laundry, you've got bathrooms, a kitchen. Mate, everything's chockers, and the drain runs that way. And yes, we have been here before, and I know right there, that's an access point to the drain. And boy, oh boy, was it messy. And let's take this cap off and see, mate, is she gonna blow? Is she gonna blow? I'm a little nervous. Ha ha! Oh, and there you have it. You can see the levels nice and high, and it's also nice not to cop a face full of sewerage. But look up here, guys. I mean, you've got toilets, you've got basins, you've got everything up there, which all runs down this drain, and the drain runs towards the back of the property. But I know from past experience that down, just in amongst here, there's an inspection point to the drain. And so the main drain runs all the way to the back of this property, and we've got to work out exactly where the blockage is. I mean, is it down there or is it closer up here? Let's go and try and find where this inspection point is right at the back of the garden. Down here somewhere. Now, we're days away from summer here in Australia, and mate, the owner said he's seen a bunch of snakes running around here. So, well, they don't run, do they? But you know what I'm saying. There's snakes around here. We've got to be very careful we don't stand on one. And look there, guys, right there. It's not a snake, it's a hole. And right here, that's where we tried to dig up the inspection shaft last time and had no luck. So rather than making a meal of this job, let's go and try and unblock it from the inspection point up near the house. These trees are unbelievable, and the drain does not stand a chance underneath them. Alright, well, I've got the ground moving stick here, and we're going to move a little bit of ground to try and find an inspection point. Alright, well, where on earth is this drain, guys? I can't find it, but I'll never give up. It's down here somewhere. Down there. Let's go.
Come on, you already found it once. You should have the shit marked, Bruce. He's slacking. He should have had the shit marked. Oh, I fucking love this guy.
Guys, check out all the roots in the ground here.
That's not good
Mate,
for the
it's
drain.
absolutely amazing.
Drain
it
doesn't
wasn't
stand a
so long
chance.
ago that we were here digging up this trench, and already it's encased with roots. Oh, this excites me. Let's keep going. Wow, I can't believe these tree roots. How quickly they can grow. Wow. Are you kidding me, mate? Look at the size of this clump of roots. As I said, we weren't unblocking this drain that long ago, and the roots have grown back so quick.
Starting to think you got the wrong place,
Whoa.
Bruce.
Whoa, we've hit something. We've found it. We've hit jackpot, guys. Hey, hey, hey. I mean, I feel like a bit of an oil tycoon here, you know? I mean, unfortunately, sewerage isn't worth as much as oil, and oil smells a lot better than sewerage. I mean, it's got quite the aroma here, guys, but, you know, we're having fun. I'm probably having more fun than an oil tycoon, you know? An oil tycoon doesn't know what he's missing out on here. So anyway, we'll keep digging, and we'll try and find where this inspection point is. Like last time, you know, there's so much pressure on this drain that the inspection point to the drain has probably just burst off, guys. Look right there, guys. There's the drain. That's the main drain from the house. Alright, so we'll just try and get down here. Right there, that's the inspection cap to the drain. That's where we're going to be able to clear the drain.
Damn,
from.
he had the right
We'll try
spot.
and get
That shit's
this
just
cap off,
down
boys.
there, man.
Once we get the cap off, it's smooth sailing. That's when we can get the jet out and start jet cleaning this drain. And I reckon, once again, there are tree roots somehow getting inside of the drain, causing hand on, so I don't put my hand in the sewage water, you know? Can use it to put my hand on, so I don't put my hand in the sewage water, you know? Kind of, it's a little bit of a platform for me. All right, just laying down here. I don't want to fall inside here because, my gosh, it's got an aroma to it. Come on. Trying to hold my breath here, guys. Whoa.
This man is a fucking hero. I'll say it. This man is a hero. An actual superhero. Like, unironically, I'm not fucking around. This man is straight up a living legend. Superhuman. Like, superhuman.
Oh, come on.
Tenacity.
Oh, getting you onto the... Got your front row tickets to this show. Look, here we go. Yeah.
Don't get faithful, Bruce. Back up, Bruce.
Whoa! I mean, how good is this, guys? It doesn't get any better than this. That's what you call living the great Australian dream.
I can't argue with him. I can't argue with him. I'm all Australian. He's probably right.
Let's just take a little wander over here. Just see this inspection point. Now, the levels should have dropped. We shouldn't be able to see any sewage in this drain now. Let's have a look. Look at that. Nice and clear. You know, everything is emptied into the trench, which, well, you know, we're making progress. We're making mess and we're making progress. But we're going to send the jet down here and through the main drain towards the back of the property. Let's get the drain cleaning gear. We're all set up and we're ready to go. And I'm telling you right now, I'm excited about this, guys. So I'm going to send the turbo nozzle downstream, use 5,000 psi of water pressure and turn the tree roots into sawdust, mate. And you guys know the drill if you watch me videos every week, but I'll try and send the turbo nozzle. I'll just try and push it down the drain as far as possible before I fire the jet up, just because I don't want sewage splashing up in my face. It's happened too many times, and I'm not really feeling like it today. What do you reckon? You know what to do, guys? Let's fire up the bloody jet!
This is what dreams are made of, man.
What's happened? What's happened? Oh no, I've run out of fuel, have I? Oh no. This is a problem. Actually, could this be the problem? This hose feeds the jet, and if I've left the tap off, then the jet would have cut out. Oh ho ho! That's a relief. The jet was just using what was left in the tank from the last job. There we go. All right, round 2. It's all good. We're ready to go. You know what time it is. Let's fire up the bloody jet, guys.
How clogged was this train? What?
Guys, we're seeing some movement now. Have a look at this. Every now and then we're seeing like... There we go. There's a bubble. Does that mean that the drain's starting to move? I really think the drain is... It's starting to move, guys. Or am I losing the plot? I mean, I've already lost the plot. But right there, it's draining. It's draining. Hey! How good is this, guys? You know, I live and breathe this. This is what I wake up for in the morning. This is unbelievable. I'm telling you right now, if you find a job you love, you'll never work a day in your life, mate. Look at this. This is it. Here we go. Come on, you good thing. It's a really long run of drain. It's going to take a little while to drain itself away, but that's okay because I've got time. And here we go. Any second. Oh, mate. This is just bloody marvellous. There we are. We'll start to see the drain in a second. Just another day at it, isn't it? Just a day in the life, mate. And you guys, you're lucky there's no such thing as smelly vision because, as I said before, there is quite an aroma to this. But I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong. I am not complaining. It's part of the job. It's what I signed up for, mate. And there we have it. There we have it. The drain is going to do its thing. Off camera, I'm just going to spend a bit more time jetting the line out. Now I'm going to leave the jet running and I want to show you guys exactly where the blockage is. It's down here in the garden bed somewhere. Let's fire it back up. So now I've got the jet running. We should be able to hear the jet from above the ground. It'll be down here somewhere. Got to be so careful of snakes around here. Now last time we were here, we unblocked the drain and we left a little yellow paint marker on a post and we'll just follow the noise and you can see the yellow paint right there. And you can hear the jet underground. This is exactly the same spot that we cleared from last time, guys. So it's a reoccurring issue and I'll suggest to the owner that we really need to dig this drain up to repair it. Now, let's test the drain by putting the hose down this little inspection point, turning the hose on, and we'll go over to the inspection point that we just sent the jet down and see if the water's flowing through, guys. Let's go and have a look. I can hear it. I can hear it.
That's what dreams are made of.
Absolutely beautiful.
That's what dreams are made of right there.
Inspection cap's back on. Let's backfill the trench. And there we have it. Job is complete, guys. And have a look at that beautiful view, mate.
What do you mean EBO4? I haven't even seen the cards from EBO3. What do you mean EBO4?
In 4 also included into that set release to make us be able to be on sync, simultaneous release with Japan by OP16. I believe that's the set we're going to be all synchronized on. And yeah, I just wanted to take a
Oh, we
look
were all
at
supposed
some
to be
of the newly
synchronized on this
spoiled
upcoming
cards
set.
that have been revealed. Now, the first half of EB04, meaning it's the green, blue, and purple cards. So that's what we're getting first in OP14, and then we'll get the rest in OP15. EB04 is going to release normally in Japan, though. So yeah, I just wanted to wait until we had like about 10 cards to see before we take a look at EB04 cards. So if that is something you're interested in, stay tuned. But first, a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Adam. In here, you can click that to view. KC.com. Yeah. So perfect timing cards that we see here. And here, name. Go ahead and check it out. Check it out. And here are the 10-ish cards. There's 11 actually, so perfect timing. Not all of these are going to be in the OP14 release for us, namely the yellow cards that we see here. But the green, blue, and purple, as we mentioned earlier, those are going to be what we're going to get right off the bat. So we're going to have a format where we have cards that Japan even didn't have for OP14. But yeah, let's just go over each of these cards one by one and then just give our initial impressions and just see like maybe what we can build with existing
Red,
cards
yellow,
to maybe synergize with these cards.
red,
EB sets are usually kind of
Maybe
small
that sounds
buffs
like so much
to
fun.
old
Red,
leaders.
yellow bodies
But
and shit fun.
despite that, we're going to talk about a complete
If one or less life cards, this leader gets 2. Alright.
completely new leader in EB04 here. So it's a red yellow jewelry Bonnie, 1000 power egghead Bonnie Pirates type leader. So on your opponent's turn, if you have 1 or less life cards, this leader gains plus 2000 power. And then activate main once per turn, give it to one of your opponent's characters minus 1000 power during this turn. Then if you have 2 or more life cards, you may add 1 card from the top of your life cards to your hand. You may add, so I don't think it's mandatory. You just get a free minus 1k, and then if you did want to draw a card from your life, you can. Right? If your opponent's starving you, you can unstarve yourself. And then when you're at 1 life, you're a 7k base. So it's kind of like the blue-yellow Nami, except you don't have to chuck a card. You just have to be at low life, which is pretty good, right? That's when you want to use your leader ability the most. Oh, this is my deck builder, by the way, cardikaizoku.com, in case you guys want to look at these cards yourself. So what do I think about this leader? I think it's gonna have to depend on what's printed in the set. I think it's similar to EB02 and Green Purple Luffy. Right, this is a new leader from an EB set. Most of his support is from the set itself, I believe. Right, there was the Nami and then Sanji and Pudding. This is like the key card for the deck. Some cards like the Luffy too for late game finishing power, and then some previous cards too, like the Searcher Zoro and stuff, were good for this deck. So using that same kind of logic for Bonnie, yeah, we're gonna have to see what they're gonna print in Egghead or Bonnie Pirates for Bonnie. But taking a look at current existing Bonnie Pirates in red and yellow, is there anything in particular to look at? So the 9-cost Bonnie could be an option for late game. It doesn't really synergize with the leader, except for the fact that you need to have an egghead type leader, so that could be just enough reason to run it, right? Not every deck can run this late game card, so this Bonnie has access to it. Is anything else type locked? So this one's Supernova, that one's not it. I guess this Bonnie's always great in the yellow deck. No, the other Bonnies are all Supernova focused, it looks like. Yeah, so at least 9-cost Bonnie would be a great addition to this deck. How about in the Egghead realm of things? Okay, so you have a Vegapunk blocker that you can probably play in this deck if you're running the other scientists. Lilith is great, but the trigger doesn't work because your leader has to be Vegapunk itself, and you're not. But technically, Bonnie can be anybody, right? You can just, she just has to believe that she's Vegapunk, and then she becomes Vegapunk. What if they made this leader, like, this leader is all types, like a Morphling kind of effect? Well, that would just be the Rainbow Luffy, right? But make it like a meta competitive deck. I don't know. That'd be interesting. S-Snake can be run if your leader is Egghead and you have 2 more life cards. You can add 1 character card with trigger. Yeah, you can heal. So this might be a pretty good card too, right? You can draw with your leader after giving minus 1k to something, and then heal with the S-Snake afterwards. And all these need to be Vegapunk. Oh wait, Usopp Could be a nice 2k counter. Makes your leader a 7k base. And then when you're at 1 life, it's 9k, right? Hey, that's pretty good. And then Vegapunk, Jinbei? Nah, this sucks. Robin? Maybe? It would help you draw cards and then you can set it into life with the S-Snake. Maybe Robin. Or maybe I'm just biased towards Robin. So man, maybe not the Scientist, but the Straw Hats seem to be usable, right? Frankie, you could even run Luffy just as a 4-cost popper. And then you're able to make yourself go down really low to activate Luffy pretty easily, right? You need to be at 2 or less life cards. You have access to an Event Searcher too already, thanks to Vegapunk. Does Tusket the Quasar work for you? Yeah, actually. Right, you can even get the trigger. The stage works. I don't know if you'd want to run it though. And then Nami, of course, good generic card. I guess the other S-Snake would be good for like stalling too. And then Stussy is something we have access to because we're an Egghead type leader. And of course, we could run Lilith as a searcher because all these cards have trigger. Oh, we have red Egghead type cards too. Oh, there's a promo Lilith. Does this help us? If your leader has Egghead type, play from your hand up to 1 character card with a cost of 5 or less. Oh yeah, it's amazing. So maybe Lilith makes it into the deck. Maybe this Luffy too. So at the end of the turn, if you turn your top life card face up, you can untap one of your Egghead type characters. And then since we can take life, we can always remove a face up life card and then heal it back with this S-Snake. I don't know. Food for thought. And none of the red ones seem too great. Right, they're all from Starter Deck 21. They all kind of are dookie. Oh right, Starter Deck 29 Luffy, did he add anything for this Bonnie? So if you're running the Straw Hat Eggheads, this Sanji is perfect for a searcher. You can protect your characters with this Nami, but you can't trigger out the perfect first. And Luffy, did he add anything for this Bonnie? So if you're running the Straw Hat Eggheads, this Sanji is perfect for a searcher. You can protect your characters with this Nami, but you can't trigger out the Nami for free because you're not a Luffy leader. The Zoro would be nice, having the ability to attack characters at rush speed, and then you can cycle trigger cards out of your hand and put down on your leader. You don't need Dawn on your leader, but it's just nice to have a 6-cost 8k rush, pseudo rush, or I guess it's called rush character officially. And then everything else is kind of meh, right? And then about events, you have a 4k counter for 1. You can't use this because you're not a Luffy leader, and then Shishi Song Song kind of sucks. Yeah, maybe Raw Heat Strike, but you also have access to Radical Beam, so I don't know. But yeah, I think there's some things here for Bonnie, and then we're just gonna see what the Sanji inputting for this deck is. It's gonna be released in the same EB04 set. But again, we're not getting red and yellow until OP15, so this is still on the horizon for us, but we'll definitely see this in Japanese tournaments before. Okay, so let's continue back on to EB04. I'll try not to spend as much time on each card as I did with Bonnie. So Jinbei, 7-cost 8k power blocker. On KO, you may rest one of your cards. If your leader has the Fishman or Merfolk type, play up to 1 green character card with the cost of 6 or less from your hand. I wish he had Rush or something instead, but I think there's already a Jinbei that does have like...
That's enough of that for me, jeez.
Alright, you guys might be wondering.
Okay.
The FBI just accidentally released 11,000 Jeffrey Epstein files that they hadn't publicly put out yet, but we got access to them. And at the end of this video, I'm going to show you how to access them. Here's what that looks like. It's volume 8 of the files, but you can see right now that they've only released 7 data sets. And so myself, the guys at Jmail, and the guys at Dropsite, we've been investigating this. I've partnered with them to kind of look at some of these files. And they got access to volume 8 early. You would just type it in the URL. It wasn't like indexable on search, but you could just type in the specific URL and it would just come up. You could download the entire zip file, and that's what we did. We've been looking through it. I want to go over some of it because I believe some of what we've seen directly contradicts the FBI's earlier statement that, oh, there's no evidence, or we did not uncover evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. That's what they told us, right? They said, we've already looked through the files. You don't need to see the files back in July. Of course, all the pressure has made them now start releasing some of this stuff. And we believe that this was slated for release, but remember, they weren't going to release all the files yet. They had to hold some back. Well, we believe that these 11,000 files are part of what they held back, because clearly they aren't out, and clearly they were ready, because a lot of these are redacted. I mean, already you can see we found several files that were, once again, over 100 pages of redacted information. So it was all ready to be released. It's unclear why it wasn't. But let me caveat before we get into the material that this is a breaking story, and as such, I'm sure there's going to be some pieces of information that we are interpreting or trying to interpret live. And because of that, I want to warn you, to withhold your judgment on some of this stuff until we get more evidence. I'm sure the president's going to be asked about some of this stuff. I'm sure Todd Blanche, Pam Bondi, they're going to get asked about this because it is extremely damning, I think, what we see in some of this. Specifically, I want to draw your attention immediately to the 10 co-conspirators that are mentioned in some of these emails in 2019. Now, this is just alarming stuff because prior to this, remember that all we really had was Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. That's the only people who have ever faced any charges at all. Ghislaine Maxwell, the only one who actually faced consequences,
So
right?
stupid,
But in 2019,
man. Why so
apparently there were
stupid?
10 co-conspirators. Now, the people who were sending this to and from have been blacked out, but at the bottom we see that this is the Violent Crime Section, Crimes Against Human Trafficking Unit. And we can see that of the 10 co-conspirators, 3 have been located in Florida, served grand jury subpoenas. 1 in Boston, 1 in New York City, 1 in Connecticut were served. 4 out of the 10 are outstanding with attempts having been made. What is a wealthy businessman in Ohio? A lead is being sent to CV, and the remaining 3 are currently out of pocket. This is stunning stuff. Previously, we did not know how many co-conspirators were suspected.
No
of.
way.
I'm not
Does
aware
it
of
work?
anything like that.
We can't
And
get it from
additionally,
my
some of the
dog.
details on this are
I think I was to some
Do you have a battery in there?
just
Where's the batteries? Yeah, right here.
Mhm.
Did you try like rotating them and stuff?
It might be off right now. I can just switch it back off. No, it's off at the bottom.
You said you tried flipping the batteries around? How many lights are in there?
2.
Did you glue it together or are you able to open it back up?
Certain parts I'll be able to open it back up. We can do it tomorrow though, because I'm too tired to do it today.
Can you show me the directions on how you wired it? Yeah. I want to see it all lit up. It looks so good. I want to see it lit up.
Zero. I can't get it all. Here it goes.
This is like a floor light. Is that what this is?
Yeah. It's on the other side of these.
And it comes up through here.
Mm-hmm. There's this box here. There's also this little piece. What is it? See this little box? And then the wires, and then there's the little like piece there. That's here. It's here. I don't know if I put that the right way. I think I did. But I can't tell because it doesn't really show the little like electrical things on the picture there. I don't know if that was supposed to be like the other way around, but I don't think that really made sense. The other thing that I wasn't sure about was I know I did that right. That's right. That's right, that's right. If I turn the page, like this part, I don't know if I did that right.
Yeah, no, that's right. That's like literally the only thing it could be. Did it come with a battery?
No, I took batteries, I think.
You didn't have new batteries?
Yeah, I got them in another drawer.
Oh, is it triple A?
Mm-hmm.
No, you didn't do it right.
Mm-hmm.
You just didn't do it right. You so here, I'll show you exactly what happened. So what you're supposed to do is so you know how there's like it's like red and there's a split and then it's red again. It wants you to remove the plastic and then wrap the ends like this. And then the ends will be completely together. You see what I'm saying? So here, let's do it right now together.
Oh no, I cannot. I'm like so tired right now.
Okay.
I would have to do it tomorrow. Because I'm gonna have to get my tape too.
I'll take the batteries out to make sure it
Do you
doesn't
have
trip circuits.
electrical tape?
Wait, you just do it? Didn't it come with some?
Yeah, it's on it right now.
Oh, you used all of it?
Yes.
Yeah, we should have some electrical tape. 100%. Oh, I love my girlfriend. Yeah, because I was up until 3 a.m. playing with Tarkov yesterday. Oh yeah, let me just throw a log links to my local circuit thing.
Alright. Okay. I'll be up for a while.
I'm trying to make a lot of ones.
I don't think so.
I still want to do what I can do a little bit.
What?
Well, I mean, I just gotta keep on. I can't keep learning about the music. I was trying to, before I went to bed today, I was going to try to keep up and try to start rewatching some of the music theory stuff.
Watch One Piece tomorrow.
You know, I want to watch movies.
Alright. I don't know.
I'll do some more.
Revealed later because we see this subject line. It says co-conspirators at the top, and it says blank does not need to head out. We made contact with blank last night in New York City. Blank last night in New York. Contact was made with blank, blank, and blank. By the way, I love how these potential co-conspirators are people who are being blacked out. Like, why? I thought the whole point of this was you couldn't redact people for personal information reasons or for public embarrassment. You could only redact on the basis of it being a victim, and I'm not sure how these people could possibly be victims here.
Epstein Files Transparency Act prohibits redactions, quote, on the basis of embarrassment, reputational harm, or political sensitivity. Has anything been redacted on that basis?
Absolutely, positively not.
But anyways, you can see that it says attempts were made to blank and Brunel, that's Jean-Luc Brunel, the famous who's now dead. Blank is confirmed to live in New York, was away for the holiday weekend. We did not have a good address, but an attempt was made in New York. Attempts are made to Maxwell today. Blank, you get it. Like, it's all the people they suspected this whole time are redacted, of course. And they say, I do not know about Ohio contacting Wexner. Now, that's a reference to Les Wexner, the former CEO of Victoria's Secret. This is huge. We've long suspected that he was, of course, one of the co-conspirators. And obviously, the fact the FBI suspected it isn't a 100% proof confirmation. But clearly, they were serving grand jury subpoenas. I mean, that must be who they're talking about, one wealthy businessman in Ohio, because later it's confirmed by this whole idea of Ohio contacting Wexner. And you can see at the bottom, this is from the FBI New York. When you get a chance, give me an update on the status of the 10 co-conspirators. This is really bad to know that we knew as early as 2019 the right people to target, and yet our FBI, who's had evidence of this the entire time, or leads on it, has declined to prosecute, right? Because this is what the FBI now tells us. Oh, don't bother. Don't worry about it. That's what they wanted us to believe in July. Fast forward to December, we find out there's 10 guys that they knew about since like 6 years ago. You know, it's insane. Even over here, we see that in one of the lawsuits, I believe this is with Maxwell, the government actually wanted to refer to people at trial as co-conspirators of the defendant, aka Maxwell, for the purposes of a rule. And then they say Jeffrey Epstein, and then there are two names listed there who are going to be listed as co-conspirators. Again, who are those people? We were told that the only co-conspirator now is Maxwell, and if you don't believe that, you're crazy, you're a conspiracy theorist. But back in 2020, this was a idea not just promulgated by wackos, it was promulgated by who? The FBI themselves, the Department of Justice. Look at this. Co-conspirator question transcript. This is from USA NYS. They say, question, when Jeffrey Epstein died, a lot of people asked, who's next? Is the government going to hold people who are accused of helping him recruit these girls? Are they going to hold them accountable? And then the answer is, well, I'll note that the original charges against Jeffrey Epstein contained a conspiracy charge, and we allege that there were conspirators involved. Jeffrey Epstein couldn't have done what he did without the assistance of others, and I can assure you that our investigation is moving forward, except I guess not. Against everyone except for Ghislaine Maxwell, it got killed. Like, Ghislaine Maxwell was the only one who faced justice, right? Except then she got moved to Club Fed, to this nice prison, right? And by the way, that a whole interesting interview we saw happen with Todd Blanche, which is Trump's former defense lawyer. So he got grilled on Meet the Press about his relationship. Like, why did Ghislaine Maxwell go to this nicer prison immediately afterwards? And while he declines to comment on it, he says something very interesting.
Why was she moved just days after you interviewed her, Mr. Blanche?
So that's a Bureau of Prison Security issue that I will not talk about.
Did you have anything to do with it? Did you have anything to do with it?
Let me finish. First of all, I am responsible for the Bureau of Prisons. So every decision that they make lands on my desk to the extent it needs to. But just let me talk about the security issue. At the time that I met Miss Maxwell, there was a tremendous amount of scrutiny and publicity towards her, and the institution she was in, she was suffering numerous threats against her life. So the BOP is not only responsible for putting people in jail and making sure they stay in jail, but also for their safety.
All right, so he's like, yeah, that's crazy. No, I'm not going to talk about that, but every decision lands on my desk. I mean, eventually he goes on to say that, oh, she was in so much danger, we were worried about her safety as a prisoner. I just got to say, there's a lot of concern about Ghislaine Maxwell. All of a sudden, I don't know where that came from. There's not a lot of concern about these conspirators that I guess we've swept under the rug, that we don't care about anymore since 2019. Guess we knew about them and didn't care. And what's even more concerning is our president also seems concerned with the wrong people. Like, while Todd Blanche is concerned about Ghislaine Maxwell's safety and well-being, you've got Trump concerned about the people who are going to be unfairly implicated in the Jeffrey Epstein files, rather than worrying about how to catch the people that we obviously let go through the cracks.
The victims were protesting that too many of them were redacted.
I know there are a lot of people that are angry about all of the pictures of other people, you know, but I think it's terrible. Look, I like Bill Clinton. I've always gotten along with Bill Clinton. I've been nice to him. He's been nice to me. We've always gotten along. Respect him. I hate to see photos come out of him, but this is what the Democrats, mostly Democrats, and a couple of bad Republicans are asking for. So they're giving their photos of me too. Everybody was friendly with this guy. I think it's a terrible thing. I think Bill Clinton's a big boy. He can handle it, but you probably have pictures being exposed of other people that innocently met Jeffrey Epstein years ago, many years ago.
Now, I'll be honest, he gets off track from here, but the point he was making is that those poor, innocent, bankers who were meeting with Epstein, the poor lawyers who were meeting with Epstein, like all of Epstein's friends are just caught up in this unfortunate thing. And it's just such a reversal of what previously the DOJ and FBI believed. In fact, they believed it so much that they got a federal search warrant for the SDNY, and they got it, and part of the seizable data, part of the stuff that they commanded them to seize as part of the search warrant, which, by the way, I think you need some kind of like standard of evidence for. I'm not a lawyer, you guys can chime in, but you can't just get a search warrant without some kind of evidence that you believe there's a crime that's been committed. And part of it says evidence concerning the identity or location of co-conspirators of Jeffrey Epstein, including blank and Ghislaine Maxwell. So again, who is blank? Well, they keep redacting the names of these co-conspirators, uncharged, remember, and now they're saying we have no evidence to charge anybody. Clearly, they had evidence for a search warrant, and it's just completely ridiculous that some of this stuff is redacted and that we're viewing the rich and powerful people who are mentioned as the victims here. Now, that's all I want to talk about for now. Remember, this is a developing story, so there's, I'm sure, going to be more evidence that comes out. I will try to keep you updated. I'm probably going to cover more of this stuff in the future because there's so much here. But I had to get this out while it was basically not public yet. I mean, I think it's eventually going to be public. When, we don't know. But you can access all of it at jmail.world. I'll leave a link in the description. They have a special, drive section. The original pitch was it's like email, but you're logged in as Jeffrey Epstein. Now they've made it like the entire Google account, so you can log into his drive folder and all that kind of stuff. It's fun. It's a great UI, but more importantly, it makes it all very searchable, and you can look at it. I think you'll all really enjoy it. I also wanted to give a special shout out to the Dropsite team. And finally, we just uploaded on CoffeeZilla. I don't like to upload the same day on both channels because it kind of cannibalizes views. This is such a breaking story that I decided to break my rule. But if you could go, please give that a watch. It's a really great story that we spent a lot of time on. And I'd appreciate it if you check that out as well. I'll leave that link down below too. And yeah, thank you. I'm going to go get some sleep.
My drops were successful today. I guess I'll do them again tomorrow. I'll leave Sheaf going. Why not? All right, guys. Anybody watching tonight or tomorrow, whenever in the future, have a good night. I'm about to go hop off watching One Piece with Sammy, my Sammy cakes. We're gonna go watch One Piece and then I guess go to bed early because I was up late last night and have a refreshing day tomorrow. I'm trying to think. Yeah. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out. Play you guys a little bit of music on my way out. Bye. Oh, man. Oh, look, Sheep just prestige. All right. Have a good night, guys. Bye.